I was talking to Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn, and I've decided that they're both going to get another shot at your U.S. title. I said they're both going to get a shot at your U.S. title in a 2-on-1 handicap match. If you thought the odds were against you in a fatal four-way, just wait until tonight.
If I wanted your U.S. title, I wouldn't need to ask anyone for permission. I'd just take it. Stay out of my way unless you want an RKO.
Right on the bridge of the nose. You can feel the electricity running through this arena. This is going to be some battle. One-on-one, mano-a-mano.
And guys, nobody walks away from a backstage brawl better than when they went in. That's including the winner.
And he delivers a brutal DDT.
The action is officially on the move.
That was brutal. Look out. He's displaying classic offense here. Nicely done. Looks like Randy Orton has broken a sweat. I don't think he expected to be in this position here.
Yeah, but it looks to me like he still has plenty of energy in that body of his. I wouldn't look too much into this right now.
This guy can go toe-to-toe with anybody. He's inflicting some serious pain here. Clearly on a mission here. Oh, I think this man means business. Stops him with a DDT. Oh boy, he is rolling. Man. Oh, jeez. Jeez. He's inflicting some serious pain here. And he lands a hellacious uppercut. Buzz just barely got out of the way. And the action continues to spill backstage. Where are they going now? Oh! Whoa! Randy Orton has found an answer here. Oh, Buzz just barely got out of the way. Randy Orton's in a world of him hurt.
And the Viper needs to rally quick.
His outlook is not good at all.
He needs to find a table to hide under or something. He's getting absolutely destroyed right now.
I don't know. I don't think he truly understood just how dangerous his opposition was heading into this match. Of course, he understands that now, but it might be too little too late.
He's just so dominant. Nobody comes back from this.
Oh boy, he is rolling.
Oh, I think this man means business. Ooh. He's inflicting some serious pain here. One move after the other. It's devastating. We're witnessing a level of punishment that can only be described as severe. What does Buzz have in store?
We're about to find out.
He's going to do it!
Oh, I think this man needs business.
The Viper getting absolutely pounded right now. Does Orton even know where he is?
After we beat you tonight, we're going to be co-US champions.
He makes a good point. It is only fair.
He is just trying to drive us apart before the match. And besides, we had a deal all worked out in writing. I faxed it to you, remember?
I don't have a fax machine. It's 2018.
I'm pretty sure you do. It made the fax noise.
Sammy, stop. Sammy, I get it. Stop. I get it.
No. So do we have a deal then? Co-champions?
Yes, as long as you never make that noise again.
The wait is over. This one's for all the marbles, and it's coming up next. We have one of our breakout talents against Team Kevin Owens.
Can't ask for more than a title match.
Get ready to feel the buzz. It's Buzz.
The following contest is a handicap match and is for the United States Championship.
I caught up with Buzz earlier today, and he told me about the time he skipped school to attend a WWE event. That's how passionate he was, and still is, about sports entertainment.
When he said he skipped school, did he mean all of it? I mean, that's the vibe I got.
Austin Casey.
Triple H has stacked the deck against Buzz tonight in his 2-on-1 U.S. title handicap match.
He was able to overcome the odds at Money in the Bank, so I'm willing to bet he can do it again here tonight.
He may not have to if KO and Sammy are unable to work together. You never know what can happen with superstars' egos when there's a title on the line.
Don't be ridiculous, Cole. Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn are professionals. They know what's at stake, and they're not going to let jealousy or anything else get in the way.
Club to the back, up into the electric chair. You have to possess a different type of focus to punish an opponent like this. Now the old vicious head crank. Look at the torque. Man, Kevin Owens, what offense. He'll be feeling the effects of that for a while. The champ's on the defensive now.
Believe it or not, fellas, some people are speculating whether the champ should have to defend the gold against what some are calling inferior competition here tonight.
Off the knee. Message delivered. Corey, I think you're just trying to drum up controversy. I haven't heard any whispers about the champion having to defend against inferior competition.
Yeah, inferior competition? That's nuts. I'm willing to bet the champ started that rumor in an attempt to get into his opposition's head. Either that, or Corey's just making stuff up, as you alluded to.
Oh, my God! An impressive series of moves right there.
Behind it. Guys, a lot of people are predicting a new champion here tonight. Even a poll on WWE.com earlier today predicted we'd have a new champ. But at the risk of being a downer, I'll believe it when I see it.
Oh, shoulder breaker. That is gonna hurt. I'll be shocked if that's not it. Sami Zayn starting to struggle. Corey, I have to disagree with your earlier comment. I'm with the masses on this one. I think tonight is the night we crown a new champion.
Well, either way, guys, this has been one heck of a match up to this point, and I think it's only going to get better.
The dirty deeds and done dirt cheap, too. Kevin Owens may be in a bad way here. He definitely has his work cut out for him here in this handicap match.
Well, I don't think his performance here tonight is necessarily one I would point to if I were to instruct an up-and-comer on how to win a handicap match.
I know it's early, but he has to do everything in his power not to let this get out of hand. Call me crazy, but this might be one of those rare instances where the champion actually enters the match as the underdog. I know it sounds odd, but it really seems like the champ is up against a headwind here.
Boom! Reversed. He's making a statement here with this attack. This kind of offense he's known for. You're not crazy, Byron. The champ certainly has an uphill battle here, and while it's rare, we have seen the challenger head into the match as the heavy favorite. Bruno Sammartino challenging Stan Stasiak in 1973 immediately comes to mind, as does Diesel squaring off against Bob Backlund in 1994.
Wait, did you really just say that Saxton is not crazy, Cole? Man, just when I started to think you might be all right, you go and say something ridiculous like that. Guys, a loss here for the champion would be incredibly embarrassing, especially considering all the trash talking I'm told that's been going on behind the scenes. I don't want to reveal my sources, but let's just say there's been some pretty harsh words being tossed around.
What a... Oh, man. He got up there.
What's he going to do now?
Come on, Kevin Owens. You can do this.
What does Buzz have in store? We're about to find out.
He's going to do it.
Has Buzz pulled off the impossible? impossible.
No, he hasn't. I told you, these two would be on the same page.
What the? RKO out of nowhere.
Where did Orton even come from?
Taking advantage. Shoulders are down. We got a new champ.
Oh, my gosh.
It took a couple of tries, but with the help of an old friend, Triple H finally got what he wanted.
You guys are burying the lead here. Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn are your new United States champion. Buzz never had a chance. With Orton interfering, it was essentially 3-on-1.
4-on-1 if you include Triple H. I don't know who your sources are, Corey, but it wouldn't surprise me at all to learn that the champion has been a little cocky heading into this one.
And there's nothing wrong.
I'm really looking forward to this trip. Because Triple H is not on it. And I'm excited to see your match against Nakamura, of course. Depending on how that goes, you might have a match at the Dome for our big WWE Network special. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. Before all that, I've arranged for you to take on an up-and-coming star from a Japanese promotion. You know, to help shake off any jet lag. I think it'll be more fun if it's a surprise.
Glad you are getting your rest. You are going to need it when you face me in Japan. Yes, it will be an honor. Just end with you starting at the light.
If SmackDown Live is the house that AJ Styles built, then the foundation was constructed in Japan. I learned that the audience there respects traditions like the fighting spirit and hard-hitting matches. And since it's your first trip, you better bring it. There's one other Japanese tradition that you need to know. On your first trip, you're going to buy all the veterans dinner. Hope you brought your credit card.
Your opponent tonight has been creating quite the buzz of his own recently as one of this country's hottest new stars. So I'm excited to see you two face each other for the very first time in Japan.
We heard Daniel Bryan had a surprise opponent lined up, and he definitely delivered.
Yeah, for those of you watching this WWE.com exclusive, get ready to witness something special.
To catch everyone up to speed, Cole, Quinn, and Buzz have a long history on the indie circuit. Most recently, they invaded NXT with the now disgraced Baron Blade. Since then, Cole's made a name for himself in Japan, while Buzz has done the same on SmackDown Live.
By the look on Buzz's face, he probably didn't expect to see his friend in the ring again anytime soon.
Nonetheless, we're all lucky to see it happen. What started in high school gyms in the U.S. has now added a new chapter in Japan. This is truly a special moment.
And this is only our first night here. We will get to see Buzz versus Nakamura, and then there's the WWE Network special from the Dome. I'd do this for free.
Don't give him any ideas, Byron.
Thanks again for joining us from Japan for this WWE.com exclusive.
It said you had a successful Japanese debut last night. But tonight, you face the king of Songsal in his kingdom. And you will be lucky to go back to America with all your teeth.
Does it really say all that?
More or less.
Talk about making an impression on your first tour of Japan.
Not only was Buzz able to pull out a victory, he did it on Nakamura's home turf. That's impressive.
You may have gotten that win tonight, but next time it ends differently. Knee to face.
We hope you enjoyed this WWE.com exclusive. Be sure to join us tomorrow on the WWE Network as we bring you a huge special event live from Japan.
Hey, go get your wrestling gear on.
Why? I thought I didn't have a match tonight on the network special.
After what I saw you do against Cole Quinn and then Shinsuke, you do now. I'm changing the scheduled AJ Styles versus Nakamura match to a triple threat, and you're the third participant.
So I get to wrestle at the Dome? On the network special? Tonight?
Yes, but not if you don't get ready, so go. Now, go! An opportunity like this doesn't come around very often. Not only because of where we are, but because of the circumstances. Triple H isn't here to try and hold you down. Owens and Zayn can't interfere. You control your destiny tonight. It's your chance to show the world live on the WWE Network that you belong in the main event picture on SmackDown. You can thank me by going out there and having the best match of your career.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little disappointed that my big singles match with Shinsuke Nakamura has now changed to a triple threat match with a rookie. Are you crazy? I may be from Georgia, but the legend of AJ Styles was born in the Dome. So there's no way I'm gonna be upstaged by you or Nakamura. Oh, and don't forget, you still need to buy everyone dinner.
If you didn't understand last night, I'll say it again. Tonight, knee to face.
An opportunity like this doesn't come around very often. Not only you can thank me.
AJ hits the forearm.
He got all of it.
Buzz tosses Styles out of the ring. Can he steal this one?
This is a career-defining win.
I'd say it's a career-defining Japanese tour. He deserves to celebrate.
Buzz capitalized on an opening to pin Nakamura.
Capitalize is a nice way to put it. He stole the win from AJ.
Wow, coming from AJ in Japan, that means a lot.
Apparently, he's earned AJ's respect.
If these two have formed an alliance, that could have huge repercussions going forward.
Without a doubt. Well, that does it for us from the Dome in Japan. Thank you so much for those of you who woke up early to catch us live on the WWE Network.
Yeah, now go get some sleep. Sayonara, everyone.
Stop pandering, Byron.
I've had the pleasure of calling a lot of big-time matches in my career, some of those in Japan. And it's rare that I say this, but I wish I'd been able to call that triple threat match between Buzz, AJ Styles, and Shinsuke Nakamura. It really was a thing of beauty. I even got up at 4 a.m. to watch the special live on the WWE Network, and that says a lot, because there aren't too many things at my age that get me out of bed before the roosters are up. Big picture, if there's one thing we can take away from all this, is that this Japanese tour and the WWE Network special specifically really put Buzz on the map. I mean, we're talking Steve Austin, King of the Ring, 1996 level here, folks. Just as that night shot Austin out of a cannon and catapulted him into another stratosphere, I really think that's what this night will do for Buzz. And look, this isn't just Jack Tice saying this, okay? After the match, AJ Styles gave Buzz that Wolfpack sign, which is a sign of respect for AJ and many others. It means Buzz has earned his stripes in AJ's book, all right? So what's next for Buzz? We all know what happened with Austin in the years following King of the Ring. He went on to hold countless titles despite Mr. McMahon trying anything and everything he could to stop him. Could we be seeing something similar here with Buzz and Triple H playing a role in Mr. McMahon? Only time will tell, but barring any major setbacks, I see big, big things in this man's future.
How are you feeling after that big trip? A little jet lag?
Yeah, a little. I mean, can't complain, though.
Look, I just wanted to say maybe I could have shown you a little bit more respect in the past. You obviously proved in Japan that you deserve it.
Hey, don't worry about it. I know you got the whole rookie treatment when you first got to WWE, too.
I definitely did. Maybe I was just doing the same thing to you without even thinking about it. We're cool now, though, right?
I don't know why John Cena is here, but I do know that Buzz will be in action coming up next on SmackDown Live. Hold on to your seats. Singles action coming up next. We have one of our breakout talents versus Aiden English. Buzz is about to start trending.
Making his way to the ring from Boston, Massachusetts, weighing in at 241 pounds, Austin
Earlier
Casey.
today, I noticed Buzz backstage checking out some vintage Bret Hart matches on the WWE Network. He's apparently a big admirer of the Hitman.
Oh, Buzz has good taste because when it comes to in-ring ability, there weren't too many better than the excellence of execution.
Ladies and gentlemen, WWE presents from Chicago, Illinois, the Maestro of Mayhem, the Picasso of Pain, the Rembrandt of Rage, the Drama King. Right here in WW.
And away we go with Aiden English on the prowl. That packed a punch. That landed perfectly. Drop down. Drop by a clothesline. The Thugnificent. This guy can go toe-to-toe with anybody. And a dive through the air. Aiden English starting to slow a bit, but not for a second do I expect him to back down now.
He just has to make sure this doesn't get too out of hand for him. Sometimes momentum has a way of permanently swinging one way. That's what he wants to avoid here.
He's displaying classic offense here.
Nice move. Whoa, Aiden English able to avoid damage. Oh, Buzz just barely got out of the way.
This kind of offense he's known for. Aiden English looking a little fatigued. This match has definitely tested his mettle, guys.
That confidence he had on his face at the start of this match sure has disappeared, and with good reason. He's taken quite a beating.
Yeah, I'm sure he saw things going differently for him here tonight, but that clearly isn't the case, unfortunately for him.
What a jumping knee strike on point. Incredible.
Oh, man, Aiden English is in trouble now.
What does Buzz have in store?
We're about to find out.
Oh, he's going to do it.
He hits it. Buzz brings everyone to their feet. Here's the cover.
What a way to win a singles match.
And now we have an idea why John Cena's here tonight.
Because he has an issue with Aiden English's singing?
Cena might not be a fan of the Drama King, but my guess is it has more to do with wanting to get a closer look at SmackDown Live's hottest superstar, Buzz.
Take it easy, partner. I'm not out here for a fight. At least not yet. I'm here because I've heard all the buzz. You gotta see this guy who's blowing up on the indies. You gotta see this guy who invaded NXT and stuck it to Triple H. You gotta see this guy who won the US title and defended it in an open challenge week after week. I wonder where he got that idea. You gotta see this guy who went to Japan and beat Nakamura and AJ Styles in the Dome of all places. Now, most people would get caught up in all that, but not me. You see, I've been around for a while. And so many times I've heard all the buzz, and then when it comes time for me to actually see what's behind the buzz, it doesn't measure up to the hype. So I'm out here tonight because I want to know, do you measure up, Buzz?
I can't believe you came out here, say everything you just said about what I've accomplished, and then still question whether I measure up? I think the question you should be asking, John, is whether you still measure up. You said it yourself, you've been around for a while. Some people might even say you've been around a little too long.
Now, don't hide behind that statement. If you're one of those people, say it to my face.
You're past your prime, and I'm just getting started.
Okay. So you think I need to prove to you that I measure up? Well, it's clear we're not going to settle this difference of opinions with words. But it just so happens that we have a show coming up called SummerSlam, and I currently don't have an opponent. So how about you and I step into the ring and go one-on-one? After that, all our questions will be answered.
After SummerSlam, the next thing you're going to hear people say is, "You gotta see this guy," who absolutely destroyed John Cena.
I guess that's a yes.
Wow, what a match that is going to be at SummerSlam.
If anyone knows anything about having immediate success in the WWE, it's me. After all, I was the youngest world heavyweight champion in history at the age of 24. But unlike you, Buzz, I didn't rely on cheap gimmicks like viral videos or invading someone else's show to make it to the top. No, I did things the right way. But that's not what gets rewarded these days, is it? No, now you get hot on the indies, show up, win a few matches on SmackDown, then get handed a main event match in one of the biggest shows of the year. Well, I am sick of it. I am sick of it. I should be facing John Cena at SummerSlam, not you. That is my spot.
Look, I could give you an entire list of reasons why I'm facing John Cena at SummerSlam. But instead, let me give you one reason why you're not facing Cena. Because we've seen that match over and over and over again. The WWE Universe wants something new and exciting, not Cena versus Orton Part 589.
I don't give a damn what the WWE Universe wants.
Yeah? Well, I do. And since we have unfinished business after you cost me the US title, how about we give them a match they've never seen before? You versus me right now.
What's in it for me?
The chance to prove everything you just said about me.
That's fine. But I was thinking more like if I beat you, I take your place in the match versus Cena at SummerSlam. Do you want to shut up all the critics and earn your big main event opportunity? Or do you want another handout?
All right. To prove to you and everyone else that I've earned everything I've ever gotten, I'll put my spot in the SummerSlam match on the line.
That's great. I look forward to taking it from you by giving the WWE Universe something they have seen before. Me hitting you with an RKO.
All Buzz is proving tonight is that he loves taking stupid risks, and this one's going to cost him his match with Cena at SummerSlam. That's only if Orton can defeat him. But what does he have to gain?
I think it's a matter of pride.
Well, there's a fine line between pride and stupidity, and he's crossed it.
He'll be feeling the effects of that for a while.
Driven head first.
Bad move there.
I don't know what made him think that was a good idea.
His shoulders are down. He's got some fight left in him.
Still seems a little early.
I can't tell you how many victims have suffered the same fate. Looks like Randy Orton has broken a sweat. He's going to want to make sure this doesn't snowball out of control.
The good news for him is that he doesn't appear to have taken too much offense up to this point, but that can obviously all change here.
Oh my goodness, crushing it.
Oh, man, right to the arm.
Hyperextend your elbow. He hits him with the knee.
Looks like he's starting to sweat now. He's still got plenty of gas left in his tank, though.
Hey, you're going to absorb some punishment in a wrestling match. It just goes along with the territory, and he knows that. I doubt he's all that concerned at this point.
And there's his speed paying off. He's too quick for him there.
An unbelievable neck breaker.
Oh, that was a vicious shot.
The clothesline finds the mark. He's stumbling some now. He can't be happy with how this is going right now.
This match is trending in a bad direction for him right now, guys. He's going to want to make some changes if he wants to stay in it.
In a back-and-forth match like this, he has to do everything in his power not to let his opponent gain too much momentum here.
Back now inside the ring. He's throwing the rule book out the window.
And Randy Orton just slips out of harm's way.
Oh, Corey, he unloaded there. Now Randy Orton seems to have lost a step or two. He doesn't want to absorb much more punishment if he wants to win this match.
Oh, man, his chances are dwindling quickly. He's just taken on so much punishment.
A very crucial part of the match for him here. He simply cannot let his opponent gain too much momentum. Oh, boy, he is rolling.
Just go for the finisher already. I don't understand the delay. The object is to win.
What's Triple H doing here?
This could get ugly real fast, guys.
We're about to have a new
Wait a minute! AJ Styles might have something to say about that.
Why is AJ attacking Triple H? This is career suicide.
Some people value friendship over money, Corey.
Oh, those people are idiots.
Randy Orton and RKO. This one is over.
He's got him covered. Goes with the easy kick out.
With all the damage done, you have to wonder how much more it'll take.
Orton look, and he's taken off his feet.
Can he finish the job?
Yeah, that would definitely hurt.
What is he hits it? Buzz brings everyone to their
feet.
Can he finish him off here?
What does Buzz have in store?
We're about to find out.
Oh, he's going to do it. He hits it. Buzz brings everyone to their feet.
That's how you put an exclamation point on a match.
And he goes for the pin. 2, 3. Buzz with a W. Wow, congratulations, Buzz. These guys gave everyone their money's worth. Here's another look.
That was just one of those matches that the men involved should just be proud to be a part of. A legendary performance. That was just one of those matches that the men involved should just be proud to be a part of. A legendary performance.
Here is your winner, Austin Casey.
What a grueling match. It looked like anybody's match there toward the end.
At the risk of getting ahead of myself, if this guy keeps winning matches like that, we better reserve some room for him in the Hall of Fame.
And folks, if you just joined...
Hey, thanks for having my back out there with Triple H. If it wasn't for you, I might have lost my chance to face John Cena at SummerSlam.
No problem. I know you don't have many allies on SmackDown, but from now on, you can trust me to be there for you.
I saw what you did out there tonight. That took some guts to put your match with me on the line. Honestly, I'm surprised you did.
I wouldn't be where I am if I played it safe. I don't take the easy way out, and no matter what obstacles are put in front of me, I never give up.
Interesting choice of words.
Yeah, well, that's just how I live my life. For me, it's not just a catchphrase to sell towels.
And you think that's all it is for me? I busted my ass for everything I have. And will continue to do so until someone has to drag me out of that ring.
Guys, you have a match coming up. How about you settle this in the ring?
You know what? That's a good idea, AJ. With all this talk about never giving up, how about you put your money where your mouth is? At SummerSlam, how about we make our match a submission match?
Like I said, I don't play things safe. So you got it.
I hope you're ready to dance at SummerSlam, because I'm gonna make you tap.
Hey, come on, that's enough. Are you sure that was the right decision?
No, not at all. I need to start learning some more submission moves ASAP.
Hey, like I said before, I got your back at the pay-per-view, just in case Triple H or Randy Orton try to get involved again.
Hey, I really appreciate that. You've been such a big help, which is... I hate to ask for another favor, but would you be willing to show me the calf crusher?
I don't know, man. That's kind of my thing, you know? Can't be giving out all my secrets just in case we have to face each other again someday.
Look, I need help if I'm gonna beat Cena in this submission match. I mean, I'll get down on my knees and beg if I have to.
Oh my, stand up. I'll show it to you.
Awesome. I owe you one.
Don't worry. I'm sure we'll settle up at some point.
I'm sorry for how you've been treated by Triple H, but unfortunately, there's not much else I can do to help at this point. Yeah, tell me about it. He's still holding one against me from 5 years ago. Anyway, good luck in your submission match versus Cena. Avoid the STF at all costs.
I've had the pleasure of calling a lot of big-time matches in my career, some of those in Japan. And it's rare that I say this, but I wish I'd been able to call that triple threat match between Buzz, AJ Styles, and Shinsuke Nakamura. It really was a thing of beauty. I even got up at 4 a.m. to watch the special live on the WWE Network.
Now, I don't want to say I told you so,
No,
but...
I feel like you do, so just go ahead and say it.
Okay, fine. I told you all along that Buzz's history with Triple H was going to catch up to him, and now...
Coming up shortly is what should be an incredible encounter. We have one of the best talents on the roster to date against Chad Gable.
The rubber hits the road right now. One of these superstars is going to submit sooner or later here.
The Indie Invader is here. It's Buzz.
Making his way to the ring from Boston, Massachusetts, weighing in at 241 pounds.
Chad Gable, big opportunity here tonight.
And from Minneapolis, Minnesota, weighing in at 202 pounds, Chad Gable.
And remember, submissions only as we get underway here.
This guy can go toe-to-toe with anybody. He's inflicting some serious pain here. Ow, that hurt.
He comes up big there. Arm drag, nicely done.
One of the things a superstar who's competing in a submission match has to be careful of is if they have an injury or have been injured in the past and people know about it. You can bet in a submission match that your opponent is going to target that body part immediately. It's like having a giant bullseye on an arm, leg, ankle, or shoulder.
Oh, I think this man means business.
Look at this. Byron, you brought up that a submission match can be especially dangerous for a competitor who's injured or had a known injury. I think that's why it's just as important in a submission match to be able to reverse the submission move from an opponent as it is to apply a submission maneuver to an opponent. If a superstar can't reverse an opponent's submission, then they're certainly going to be in trouble.
Some superstars have more than one submission at their disposal and it becomes a pick-your-poison scenario for their opponent. It also depends on the match. Some submission matches are based on winning via a submission move, and others involve a competitor having to use the specific submission they've chosen.
The damage has been done.
He breaks out.
He's not done just yet, Michael. Check out Chad Gable's offense.
Oh, wow.
He's looking a little off balance. I'm not sure how much more he has to give.
If he keeps absorbing much more punishment, he may have no other choice but to give up here.
It's make or break time here. He absolutely has to find a way to get back on the offensive if he wants to win this match.
Hammerlock applied. Oh, no, no. Uh-oh. Oh, it's going to break an arm. Tremendous damage to the arm.
When we talk about submission matches, we have to speak about one that, in many people's eyes, set the standard. It was WrestleMania 13. Bret the Hitman Hart was in a heated rivalry with a brash star on the rise named Stone Cold Steve Austin. This match started like no other submission match, with the two superstars battling in the crowd and attempting to use ring steps as a weapon.
Back in the ring again.
This might be it. Oh, my. Byron, you mentioned the submission match between Bret Hart and Steve Austin at WrestleMania 13. The rivalry between the Hitman and Stone Cold was so intense that WWE had no choice but to appoint mixed martial arts champion Ken Shamrock as the special guest referee. The Hitman didn't waste any time focusing his assault on Austin's injured knee.
Steve Austin was busted open, and in the ringside area, it looked like a tornado went through. Once locked in the sharpshooter, Austin refused to give up. Stone Cold passed out due to the excruciating pain, which was considered a submission, giving the Hitman the victory. If it's not the greatest match of all time, it's certainly in the discussion. The WWE Universe witnessed a classic submission match at 2016's Extreme Rules event. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, defended her women's championship against Natalya. The one thing I thought was unfair about the match is that there was a ban against the Nature Boy Ric Flair being at ringside. If Flair appeared, Charlotte would lose the match and her women's crown.
Right to the face.
Not sure if you can sustain this, but it's sure fun to watch right now.
Look at this.
This is a level of destruction no one was expecting.
Oh, Buzz just barely got out of the way.
He's just so dominant. When this guy's on, look out. What is Buzz? He hits it. Buzz brings everyone to their feet. Incredible knee to the face.
That's going to hurt. Can he finish him off here?
What does Buzz have in store? We're about to find out.
He's going to do it.
He's inflicting some serious pain here.
Let's look at the replay.
Nice move right there.
Back now inside the ring. Chad Gable doing a great job of turning that around.
And the instinct from Gable on display.
So quick. What does Buzz have in store? We're about to find out.
He's going to do it.
He hits it. Buzz brings everyone to their feet.
That might be all she wrote for Chad Gable.
Bringing it back into the ring. Back in the ring now.
Oh, Buzz just barely got out of the way.
DDT! He
He releases it. And you can debate whether or not that would have been the end. Interesting decision there. He somehow breaks free. Nice, but he clearly has next to nothing left to give here. Great move.
Look at Chad Gable here.
Oh, Buzz just barely got out of the way. Oh, Buzz just barely got out of the way.
And what a reversal from Chad Gable.
Well, that jump came out of nowhere.
And it's reversed.
This kind of offense he's known for.
Down he goes.
That'll do it every time.
What does Buzz have in store? We're about to find out.
He's going to do it.
So damaging.
If that doesn't end it, I don't know what will.
And he finds a way free.
Wow, that was just pure determination, Cole.
Nobody controls the pace of a match quite like this guy. Chad Gable doing a great job of turning that around.
Oh, and he reverses it. Caught him with a punch. Oh, he's able to reverse it.
Chad Gable is in position.
Incredible! Gable connected with a match-ending move.
Gable in a very good spot here, Cole.
Boy, this has just been pandemonium.
He lands the punch.
Oh, boy, he is rolling.
Whoa, he lets him out.
What a fool. He had him dead to rights.
What a jumping knee strike on point.
Wow, I'm just as surprised as you guys are. Now that's taken to the skies.
Oh, and he releases the hold.
Wow. Part of me thought that was it, Cole.
What does Buzz have in store? We're about to find out.
Oh, he's going to do it.
It's got to be hard to rebound from that one.
Whoa, let's look at that again.
What a move.
Nice job breaking out of that one.
But there's plenty more work for him to do here.
Oh, my DDT! Lights out.
Wow, he escapes it.
He's just got no quit in him here tonight, Cole.
No, he releases the hold.
What in the world is he thinking? Does he not want to win?
Interesting decision here, Corey.
I don't know. I kind of like it. He clearly wants to inflict some more punishment.
Oh boy, he is rolling.
Going for something else, it seems.
I suspect he knows something that we don't, Cole. Why else would he just let him out of that hole?
He breaks it. I can't believe it.
I can't believe I'm going to say this, but I'm with you, Cole. So unbelievable that he broke out of that.
Inverted suplex. That hurt. This is what makes him one of the best in the business. Look at Chad Gable making his move.
Oh boy, he is rolling.
Gable's a...
That's how you put an exclamation point on the end of a match, guys.
There it is. Now the question is, can Chad Gable finish?
The leg drop. It's all over but the crying.
Oh, Buzz just barely got out of the way.
At some point, the referee may want to think about stopping this one before somebody gets seriously injured. Oh, shoulder breaker. That is gonna hurt.
No, he releases the hold. What in the world is he thinking? Does he not want to win?
Oh my, his signature slam. Oh, and he releases the hold.
Wow. Part of me thought that was it, Cole.
Oh, elbow caught him right on the bridge of the nose.
And Chad Gable is your winner. Congratulations, Chad Gable.
A lot of good action in that one. Here's another look.
I don't like to throw around a lot of praise, but my eyes tell me that might have been one of the great matches in recent WWE history.
Here is your winner, Chad Gable.
A very impressive victory for Chad Gable.
I think he just put the entire WWE roster on notice with that victory.
And it's matches like this one that make SmackDown such a success. Thank you so much for joining us. Now don't go anywhere. We have a classic coming up
against an imposing adversary.
Gonna settle the score.
This is going to be good.
And accompanied by the game, Triple H, from West Newbury, Massachusetts, weighing in at 251 pounds, John Cena.
Listen to this place. I believe the most polarizing superstar in WWE history. The greatest of all time, John Cena, set for action here tonight. It's one of the hottest superstars in WWE, Buzz.
And accompanied by the phenomenal AJ Styles from Boston, Massachusetts, weighing in at 241 pounds,
Buzz was a
Austin
three-sport athlete in high school. He's going to need every bit of his athletic ability to prevail tonight.
I didn't realize they gave out varsity letters for whining, taking shortcuts, and failing upwards.
This is an amazing opportunity for Buzz. Just look at what a victory over Cena did for Kevin Owens when he first arrived in WWE. He went on to become Universal Champion.
I agree. If Buzz is able to defeat Cena tonight, it could catapult him to a whole other level.
None of that matters because I heard Buzz was begging people backstage to teach him submission holds. That sounds more like a man who's going to catapult right into a brick wall.
A punishing series of punches. He's left wide open here.
I don't think he even realizes it. He looks dazed.
This is about to get bad.
Gets him with the fist.
Down in the shoulder.
Wow, that hurt.
And the strike lands.
I don't want to know what that feels like.
John Cena got him there.
The human body can only absorb so much of that. What?
That lands. Look at this. Not again. Wow.
One of these competitors is eventually going to have to gain the upper hand, right?
He's displaying classic offense here. He looks a bit off his game here. We all know, though, this guy has plenty of fight left in him.
This match is so evenly contested right now that it's almost impossible to pick a winner. I guess we'll just have to settle in and enjoy the action.
Incoming. He'll be feeling the effects of that for a while.
Oh boy, he is rolling.
What is jumping? Now Buzz has Cena and the calf crusher.
A move he obviously learned from AJ Styles.
He did it! Buzz has made John Cena give up to the calf crusher.
I never thought I'd see that happen. Unbelievable.
For everyone who thought Buzz didn't belong in this spot, he proved tonight. Kurt Angle, now we've seen it all tonight.
Despite Triple H's best efforts to impede your progress, you have accomplished amazing things on SmackDown. I've been so impressed that I think the Raw audience also deserves to see what all the buzz is about. So that's why I've negotiated with Daniel Bryan, and we were able to agree on a special one-time trade, sending you to Raw immediately.
Well, I can't believe it, but the Raw GM has spoken. Buzz is headed for Monday night.
Oh, it's true. It's damn true.
I wish I could say good riddance, but we'll be right there with him.
There he is, Raw's newest superstar. I was impressed with what you were able to accomplish on SmackDown in such a short amount of time. Kind of reminds me of, well, me.
Thanks, Kurt. I hope there are no hard feelings that I didn't initially sign with you.
None whatsoever. We're just lucky to have you here on Raw now. So what's your plan tonight? Going to sit back and get a feel for things?
I didn't get here by sitting back and waiting for something to happen.
No, I guess not.
You'll be seeing me out there sooner than you think. And in a very big way.
We are gathered here tonight for a very special occasion. To celebrate a milestone that only the most successful television programs reach. This is the 100th episode of Miz TV. When my hand goes up, your mouth goes shut. Show some respect for the moment in history you are witnessing. Do you know the kind of blood, sweat, and tears that go into making a production like this week in and week out? No, you don't. Because you've never made one episode of anything, let alone 100. Now, in honor of this achievement, I put together a special documentary recapping the series' greatest moments that I'd like all of you to watch for the next 10 minutes. Please, turn off your cellular devices and enjoy the show.
Apparently, this is what Buzz meant when he talked about making a big debut on Raw.
This is unbelievably disrespectful to the Intercontinental Champion. But from what we've seen in the past from Buzz, I'm really not surprised.
Hey, maybe he wants to congratulate The Miz on making it to 100 episodes.
I doubt it.
What the hell do you think you're doing interrupting my 100th episode celebration?
I'll tell you what I'm doing. I'm saving these people from having to endure any more boredom. Instead, I'd like to give them something actually worth watching. Me beating you for the Intercontinental title. And unlike that terrible highlight video, I guarantee that won't take anywhere near 10 minutes.
Are you insane? Or maybe you've just been inhaling so many fumes from your piece of trash van that you think you can interrupt my celebration and get a shot at my Intercontinental title.
What's the matter? You scared I'll beat you so bad that Miz TV will be canceled before it makes it to episode 101?
You know what? I think we got off on the wrong foot. You just got to Raw and we haven't been properly introduced. I'm Miz. Obviously. This is my beautiful wife, Maurice. And then there's the Miztourage, Curtis and Bo. Why don't you introduce yourselves to the new guy?
We've seen this before.
He deserves it for interrupting this historic night.
It's 3-on-1.
Maybe now we can watch the special Miz TV documentary he interrupted.
Please, no. Welcome to another edition of TV's longest-running weekly episodic television program, Monday Night Raw.
Hello, I am Elias. I've got one question for everyone here tonight. Who wants to walk with Elias? Now, last week we had a newcomer arrive on the scene and challenge The Miz. He quickly learned that in WWE, if you mess with the bull, you get the horns. And when I say WWE, I am referring to the WWE that stands for Walk with Elias. We got a new guy here named Buzz, who got beat down by The Miz. If you ask me, it's only a matter of time before he's out of the biz. He drives around in an old crappy van like a homeless man. He reminds Elias a lot of all you dirt poor fans.
I never thought I'd be happy to see Buzz, but if it's to interrupt Elias's music, I would welcome an earthquake.
Seems like Buzz isn't a fan either.
Okay, I think I speak for everyone here when I say we've heard just about enough. You know when sometimes you hear a singer at a concert and their voice just isn't quite the same? I mean, that's not the case with you, Elias. You sound just as terrible in person as you do on TV. I mean, I just realized, I don't think WWE stands for Walk with Elias. No, I think it actually stands for We Want Earplugs.
You talk a good game, but can you back it up?
Well, as a matter of fact, I can. And since apparently The Miz is too much of a coward to face me, how about you and I go one-on-one right here tonight?
Buzz must really want to get beat up 2 weeks in a row.
I don't know about that, but we're going to have Buzz versus Elias right now. Hold on to your seats. We have singles action coming up next.
We have a real fan favorite taking on some tough competition.
Let's do it. This man always makes an impact. It's Buzz. Byron, I'm not going to ask you this question because you're not cool enough, but I'll ask Graves. Graves, are you ready to walk with Elias?
Negative, Ghost Rider.
And his opponent, accompanied by The Miz, from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, weighing in at 222 pounds, Elias.
It's nice to see Elias isn't wearing his grandmother's kimono tonight. If he really wants to become Intercontinental Champion, this isn't the best strategy. A match like this could put him on the shelf for weeks.
Or he could win and impress Kurt Angle so much that he gives him a shot at Miz's title. I'm just saying, it has the potential to go both ways.
Oh, I think this man means business. Huge opportunity here. Drop down. So painful. Hooked up. Wow, he just slammed him with ease.
That'll have you worrying about long-term injuries for sure.
He's left wide open here.
I don't think he even realizes it. He looks dazed.
This is about to get bad.
This kind of offense he's known for. Sickening thud as his body is driven to the mat. He's starting to feel it here. I fully expect him to bounce back, though. This is the type of one-on-one atmosphere where he thrives.
I wouldn't call for the medics just yet, Cole. He still appears to be in pretty good shape here.
Knocked off his feet.
Now that's a takedown.
Clothesline in the corner. Takes him down.
In a major way, too.
The shoulder taking the brunt of the punishment here.
Wow. Buzz with the easy kick out.
Way too early.
He's making a statement here with this attack. What an amazing leap.
And the odds just swung in Buzz's favor.
What does Buzz have in store?
We're about to find out.
He's going to do it.
He's inflicting some serious pain here.
He's really looking to prove a point here. This thing is getting more chaotic by the moment.
Uh-oh. The Miz gives Elias his guitar.
Buzz gains control of it.
And he nails him with the guitar.
That'll do it.
Here's the cover. Does he have him here? There's one.
Two.
There's two.
Three.
He got him.
What an incredible victory.
Buzz somehow overcomes the odds.
Somehow, he cheated.
Buzz is here on Raw to continue his quest for the Miz's Intercontinental Championship.
It's been over a month since Buzz beat Nakamura in Japan, and I won our bet. Now Buzz beats John Cena at SummerSlam in a submission match, just like I said he would, and you still won't say it.
Okay, fine.
Come on.
Man, you're... Okay, fine. Man, you're annoying.
Yeah, come on.
You're a wrestling genius. There, you happy?
Say it with my full name.
Pete Clark is a wrestling genius.
Yes! Thank you.
Now, can we actually talk about what happened with Buzz after the SummerSlam match? That's what people want to hear.
Yes, since I am officially a wrestling genius, now we can move on. So let's talk about the huge announcement that was made. Buzz has been traded to Monday Night Raw.
This sort of thing is unheard of. He was just reaching the top of SmackDown with his win over Cena, and then boom, he's gone.
That has certainly turned the world of WWE upside down. I mean, think about the potential matchups for Buzz that we're going to get on Raw. Samoa Joe, Bray Wyatt, Elias, The Miz, Braun Strowman, just to name a few. I'm really excited.
Slow down, wrestling genius. Buzz could very easily lose to every one of those superstars you just named, because I think this move to Raw might be putting too much pressure on him.
Come on.
It's a lot to handle for someone who's still relatively new to WWE. Plus, if Buzz thought Triple H was getting involved in this business on SmackDown, it's going to be 10 times worse on Raw, where GM Kurt has to answer to Triple H's wife. Stephanie McMahon.
Well, well, you heard it here first. Buzz's career is headed for a downward spiral, and he's never gonna win another match.
That's not what I said. I just stated my opinion that's backed up by my experience as a WWE superstar. That's something a wrestling genius would have no clue about.
Oh, yeah, well, I strongly disagree. I think Buzz is going to be just fine. He's handled everything that's been thrown at him so far, and I see no reason that will change.
You know I'm gonna have them beep that line I said about you being a wrestling genius when this airs,
what?
Right?
You wouldn't dare.
We'll see.
Don't think I haven't noticed the impact you've made on Raw already. In fact, if you can beat Bo Dallas tonight, I don't care what Miz says. You've earned a shot at his Intercontinental title. And speaking of looking out for you, if Miz attacks you during the match, you'll still get your title shot. Wait, who says I'm not a good GM?
Keep an eye out for a receipt coming your way. For the broken guitar, if you get my drift.
Even if somehow you get past me tonight, you don't have what it takes to be Intercontinental Champion.
Yeah, I think you need to actually have visited another continent to be Intercontinental Champion.
We're A-listers. We visit different continents just to go to movie premiere or the hottest new club.
Florida's not a continent, right?
No, I don't think so.
But it's surrounded by water. I thought that's what made something a continent.
No, you're thinking of an isthmus. Hey, you know what? It's none of your business what continents we visited. All I care about is embarrassing you tonight.
I really hope you win tonight and get your title match with The Miz. I'm so sick of him and Maurice running their mouths. You'll be the first active superstar to be inducted into the WWE Hall of Fame if you can pull that off.
He's trying to mangle his face here. And we're underway. Looking at these two men, I don't think there's going to be anything traditional about this one-on-one matchup.
Oh, man, they're surrounded by concrete walls and so many other items that can inflict major pain.
Throughout his time in WWE, Elias has demonstrated an ability to defeat up-and-comers and veterans alike, sometimes with a 6-string on their back.
Look, there's no doubting Elias's ability inside the ring. I just wish he'd take up something like making model airplanes instead of live musical performances, if those qualify as such.
Oh! Never a dull moment around here.
Wow. Gosh. Oh, jeez. The Thugnificent.
Oh boy, he is rolling.
Jeez. He connects with a bulldog. Elias definitely in a tough spot now. You have to wonder if he could recover from this, guys.
This match certainly isn't trending in the right direction for him. He's going to need a change in momentum and fast.
He hits it. Buzz brings everyone to their feet.
Will Buzz
need a face.
That's going to hurt.
And the odds just swung in Buzz's favor.
Uh-oh, this might be the end of Elias tonight.
And maybe not. It's just a matter of time now.
This one's over, guys.
You know what? There's no way that's legal. Nicely executed. There's no recovering from that. He's taking some offense. With these two guys, we all knew this was going to be an all-out battle.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, Cole. This is just a little bump in the road for him here. Nothing to worry about.
That can shatter a shoulder right there. Table in play. Oh, I think this man needs business. Oh, my goodness. He's inflicting some serious pain here. Nobody controls the pace of a match quite like this guy.
Oh boy, he is rolling.
From what we've seen and heard tonight, there must be serious injuries.
Wow, I'm just as surprised as you guys are. What a dis...
We have a great match coming up next.
We have one of our breakout talents against Bo Dallas.
The crowd is buzzing with excitement. Buzz is here.
And from Boston, Massachusetts, weighing in at 241 pounds, Austin Casey.
There's been a lot of coverage on Buzz's falling out with Baron Blade, but less is known about Buzz's other mentor, his father. I do know, however, that Buzz has an old saved voicemail from him that he uses as motivation before his matches.
Saxton, you've been snooping through people's phones again?
No, Buzz told me about it, I swear.
And his opponent, accompanied by The Miz, from Brooksville, Florida, weighing in at 234 pounds, Bo Dallas.
Two of WWE's top stars ready to go here in one-on-one action.
This is the match I've been waiting for, guys. Ever since it was announced, I've been looking forward to seeing these two clash.
To reiterate what's at stake here, if Buzz can defeat Bo Dallas, he'll earn a shot at Miz's Intercontinental Championship.
And keep in mind, per Kurt Angle's decision, if The Miz interferes on Bo's behalf, Buzz will still get his title shot.
Why doesn't Angle just hand Buzz the Intercontinental title? I mean, he's giving him every possible advantage.
I believe the goal is to make sure it's a fair match without involvement from The Miz.
Well, after this match, you and Buzz might be Bo leaving otherwise.
He's not in a good spot here, guys.
He simply needs to find a way to regroup.
Looking a little out of it, up on that turnbuckle.
Oh, this could very well be the beginning of the end.
This can go a variety of different ways, Corey.
And almost none of them are good.
Cradling the opposition now.
Which could spell trouble here, Cole.
Go behind. Breaker. Bo Dallas showing us how to get it done. Stump puller leg snap.
That's going to hurt. Tear your hamstring.
He's going for the pin. This one's far from over.
Not yet.
Nice job getting out of the way of that one. That'll slow Bo Dallas down a bit.
To be expected, though. It's not like he's in there with a slouch, guys.
I know it's somewhat early still, but this could be a pivotal point in this match, guys. Let's see how he reacts here.
That's how you make an impact. Nothing gentle about that landing.
Comes up big with the reversal.
The biggest thing an opponent has to be aware of when they lock up with Bo Dallas is falling under an immediate attack. The Bo-leave-in-Bo spirit has consumed Bo Dallas, and this man is
looking to catch him off guard there, I guess.
Hey, I guess you never know.
This is what makes him one of the best in the business. What is... Oh, I think this man means business.
I'm not sure how much he has left. Oh, man, Bo Dallas is in trouble now.
The Bo Dallas, what does Buzz have in store?
We're about to find out.
Oh, he's going to do it.
He hits it. Buzz brings everyone to their feet. He's got it. Let's see it once more.
Yeah, this match is all but over.
Looks like we got a quarrel brewing.
The ref's got to nip this in the bud.
Momentum's firmly in his corner now.
He's got a boatload of energy. See if it lasts.
We may very well be seeing the finisher here very shortly, guys, and when that happens, you can bet this one's going to be over.
You have to wonder what's...
This might be it.
Cover.
One.
Hooks the leg. Kicked out at 2.5.
I thought he had him.
Wait, what's Miz doing? What the heck?
Why would Miz punch Bo Dallas?
Wait a minute.
The Miz is a genius. Since he hit Bo, Buzz got disqualified and doesn't get an Intercontinental title shot.
The Miz found a way around Kurt Angle's stipulation. I guess you have to give him credit for that.
Buzz is obviously upset about how all this transpired.
Tough night for Bo Dallas.
He'll be fine. And besides, he won the match.
I'd hardly call that a victory.
Yet again, The Miz finds a loophole to avoid defending the title.
I know. I'm just as frustrated as you are.
So what are you gonna do about it?
I'd like to give you your title shot anyway. But unfortunately, I just got off the phone with Triple H. And he said that since Bo Dallas technically won, you don't get to face The Miz.
Triple H can just overrule you like that?
Unfortunately, when push comes to shove, he can. And I'm not surprised that he did, given your history with him.
All right, well, if Miz and Triple H are refusing to give me an opportunity, then maybe I need to make my own.
Opportunity?
No. Title. I know a guy who can help me out.
You do whatever you think you need to do.
Hey, Cole. I need a favor. It's short notice, but you did such a good job making the titles for BCW that I wanted to see if you could make me a custom title for me to use on Monday Night Raw. Fine. I promise to call you more often, not just when I need something. All right, I'll email you some design ideas, but one thing I do know is that my title will only be defended in Thanks, man. You're the best. Yes, I still have the lucky keychain you gave me. All right, I gotta run. Thanks.
Ugh. I can't believe what happened in your match with Bo Dallas. Somehow The Miz continues to find new ways to be the most annoying person on the planet. You're offering me a chance to make Miz and Maurice look like even bigger idiots? Yeah, I'm in.
Just so you know, I still would have beaten you tonight, even if Miz didn't accidentally hit me in the face.
Yeah, it was a total accident.
We're not brainwashed. Yeah, we have minds of our own. Stop doing that. You first. No, you first.
It must really suck to think that you have everything going your way, only to have someone who's better looking, more famous, and more talented outsmart you in the end. Triple H has spoken. Thanks to me, you lost the match and your title shot. Are they bringing back the Divas title?
I am The Miz. And this is my lovely wife, Maurice. Say something to the audience, Maurice. That was wonderful, honey. You truly bring so much to the table and are certainly not just window dressing whose sole purpose of being in WWE is to follow me around from town to town, ironing my weird Matrix cloak dress that I wear. When my hand goes up, your mouth goes shut. When my right foot goes in, your right foot goes out. When my right foot goes in, you shake it all about. You do the stupid Miz dance and you turn yourself around. That's what it's all about. Because I'm The Miz and I'm awful.
Since apparently our GM either thinks this is funny, which is impossible, or is just not paying attention to his own show, I am this close to dialing 911 to report 2 counts of aggravated character assassination.
Whoa, Miz. Sasha and I were just having a little bit of fun out here. No need to go overboard. I mean, besides, you didn't even let me get to the best part. Other than showing everybody how big of a goof you are, the whole point of tonight was to debut my new singles title. You see, since you refused to give me an Intercontinental title shot, and then Triple H backed your little scheme with loser Bo Dallas, I was forced to make a title of my own.
You created your own title? Wow. What do you think this is? WWE 2K19? This is real life. It's not pretend time. You don't get to make up your titles. In fact, this is the most pathetic thing I've ever seen. And I've seen your matches on the indies.
You want to talk about pathetic? I think someone who refuses to defend their title, that's pathetic. Because even though this championship is brand new, it already holds more value than yours because I'm not going to hide behind it. I'm going to defend it against anyone at any time.
All right, champ. I have someone you can defend your made-up title against. Someone who's still waiting for payback for a broken guitar.
Like I said, anyone at any time. But you didn't give me a chance to explain that my title has some special conditions for how it must be defended.
What do you mean? Like the matches can only be held in high school gyms? Or there can't be more than 200 people in attendance?
Not exactly. My title will only be defended in no disqualification matches.
The wait is over. This one's for all the marbles, and it's coming up next.
We have one of our breakout talents versus a formidable opponent.
The following contest is a no disqualifications match and is for the Extreme Hardcore Championship.
The superstar known as Buzz is here. Buzz is a man who has sacrificed everything to be here today, even living in his van at times when he was on the Indies.
I know I'm not the biggest Buzz supporter, but even I have to admit, that's the definition of paying your dues.
Are you guys ready to walk with Elias? I'm so excited. I can tell.
Listen, I can't deny his in-ring ability, but when it comes to his music, I got no time for a lot.
Introducing the challenger from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, weighing in at 222 pounds, Elias. Introducing the champion from Boston, Massachusetts, weighing in at 241 pounds, he is the Extreme Hardcore Champion, Austin Casey.
Get ready for some WWE magic. Executed perfectly.
Well executed. Oh, man.
Shockwave sent down the spine.
As we say in the trade, guys, the monitor area in the locker room is likely sold out for this one, as there are plenty of superstars with a vested interest in the outcome of this match.
Offense like this is exactly how a competitor takes control of a match.
And a savage clothesline. To Byron's point, there are several competitors on the roster who can make the case for being the next in line for a title opportunity. However, a lot of that, of course, depends on the outcome of this match here tonight.
Well, with that in mind, regardless of their personal feelings, you'd have to think the locker room is rooting for the champion here tonight. The last thing they want to do is to have to wait even longer while the champ's rematch clause kicks in.
Obviously a great opportunity here for the challenger who can't afford to make any mistakes here tonight. Not when you're in the ring with a champion as dominant as this one.
When this guy's on, look out.
To follow up Byron,
what is jumping knee strike on point?
There is no coming back from that one.
Uh-oh, this might be the end of Elias tonight.
And maybe not.
What does Buzz have in store?
We're about to find out.
Oh, he's gonna do it! You have to think that's it. Nobody does it quite like him.
We may very well be seeing the finisher here very shortly, guys, and when that happens, you can bet this...
The champion into the cover!
Oh, how resilient was that?
Dangerous. Wow, that was incredible.
And he hits with the dive. The shoulders are down.
I'm with Corey. I suspect the finisher is on the horizon. Given how impactful that move has been as of late, I'd say there's almost no coming back from it.
You're right, Michael. It seems like that finisher has become more and more impactful with each passing week. But that's even possible. Walking around the city earlier today, guys, the only thing anybody was talking about was this title match. Everywhere I went, from the coffee shop to the bookstore, everybody was talking about this match.
The champ's starting to sweat. He's really going to need to create some space for himself.
He goes for the cover.
And he kicks out.
Wow.
Byron, I had a similar experience as you this morning. Nearly every person at the gym I went to was talking about this title match, and rightfully so. This is an absolutely huge match.
Okay, wait. Let me get this straight. Byron spent the morning at the bookstore, while you, Cole, went to the gym. Man, that's brilliant. You guys have any other jokes?
Wait a minute. Powerful contact by Elias.
Nobody controls the pace of a match quite like this guy.
Guys, these superstars really do appear to be in peak physical condition here tonight, which isn't surprising considering what's on the line here in this championship match.
Incredible! This has to be it.
Oh, Elias able to avoid damage. I gotta agree with you, Michael. These superstars are in tremendous shape, and from what I understand, the champ has been hitting the gym twice daily.
What is jumping knee strike on point?
Wow, I'm just as surprised.
Now that got those shoulders on the mat.
What does Buzz have in store? We're about to find out.
Oh, he's gonna do it!
He's inflicting some serious pain here.
This one's over, guys.
He's got the shoulders down. Seems to me, guys, like we're just moments away from seeing the finisher.
The cover, and this one's history. What a win.
And here's another glance at these superstars in action.
Hope everybody at home set those DVRs, because that was a match you're going to want to watch again and again and again. Epic. That was just one of those matches that the men involved should just be proud to be a part of. A legendary performance. This entire match was just one big highlight reel, and I didn't expect anything else.
Here is your winner, and still Extreme Hardcore Champion, Austin Casey.
And he picks up the win.
Great effort from both these guys, Michael. I'm willing to bet this isn't the last time we see them square off.
And that's the kind of action we've come to expect here on Raw.
You showed up a few weeks ago on my show acting like you owned the place. You insult me and my wife and then cut every corner possible by creating your own title. Not to mention forcing Elias to compete with a random stipulation he wasn't prepared for. Well, I am sick of it. You want your match? You got it. My legitimate, illustrious title versus your second-rate imaginary title. At Hell in the Cell, we're done playing make-believe because I'm gonna show you what it's like to live in the real world.
Buzz has his match with The Miz, so what's Kurt Angle doing out here?
I'm glad you two are finally going to face off, one-on-one. That's right, Maurice, Elias, and the Miztourage will be banned from ringside. And since Buzz's title is on the line, the match will be held under his title stipulations. Which means it will be a no DQ match.
We've been waiting a long time for this one. The championship is up for grabs right here, next. We have one of our breakout talents versus The Miz.
The stakes are high and the superstars are ready.
The following contest is a no disqualifications match and is for the Extreme Hardcore Championship.
You can feel the excitement. Buzz is here.
Is it me, or has this guy's 15 minutes of fame expired?
I think it's just you, because just like a good mattress, Buzz's success seemingly has no expiration date.
Is that why our chairs have bed bugs, Saxton?
Go ahead, Corey. Tell us all about The Miz.
The Miz is the man who single-handedly turned SmackDown from the B show to the show. A star of stage, screen, reality television. Is there anything The Miz hasn't done?
Did The Miz pay you to say all that, Corey?
Absolutely not, Byron Saxton. I happen to be a hopeful for consideration for a Mizzy this year.
Really?
That's right.
Mizzy? Oh, come on.
That would be awesome, Corey.
That would be ridiculous.
Where would you put it?
On my mantle with my most prized possessions.
Why are you encouraging him, Michael?
I would love to have a Miz.
Introducing the challenger, residing in Hollywood, California, weighing in at 221 pounds, he is the Intercontinental Champion, The Miz. Introducing the champion, from Boston, Massachusetts, weighing in at 241 pounds, he is the Extreme Hardcore Champion, Austin Casey.
Put down that remote and stay a while.
Here we go. Buzz's title and the Intercontinental title are on the line tonight in a no DQ match at WWE Hell in a Cell.
Buzz has everything to gain and nothing to lose. His made-up title is absolutely meaningless.
If that's true, then why did Miz issue the challenge?
Because, like most of us, he was tired of Buzz's antics and thought this would shut him up for once and for all. Little did he know that thanks to our wonderful GM, he'd have to compete under Buzz's ridiculous rules.
Well, none of this would have happened if Miz hadn't weaseled his way out of an Intercontinental title defense. Nonetheless, that's all history, and certainly more history will be made tonight. A big fight field inside this arena here tonight for this huge championship match. And so far, I'd say these competitors have brought their A games.
That's a great example of a highly efficient and highly effective strike. What placement.
You're absolutely right, Michael. This arena is electric right now. And I think part of it is their desire to be a part of history. I think they're all anticipating a title change here tonight.
Cool your jets, Saxton. Let's not go crowning a new champion just yet. There's still plenty of match to go here.
Oh, I think this man means business. Challenger's starting to falter. Looks like he may have let his guard down there for a moment, and it cost him.
Well, he had to expect to take some punishment tonight. You don't step in the ring with this guy and walk away completely unscathed.
The Miz with the offense. He's bringing it back inside the ring now. This is going to be big, one way or another.
Oh, no! Oh, and he connects. There's no reason to lose your footing on a move like that. Come on, toughen up. We've seen champions head into matches maybe a little too confident, only to be picked off in the end. And guys, I can't help but wonder if we're going to see that again here tonight.
Oh, and he lands right on the small of his back. Not looking good for the champ here. Don't be surprised if he shrugs it off and comes back more motivated than ever.
You seem more motivated than ever heading into this match, which makes me think he still has plenty of fight left in him.
Speaking of champions heading into matches a bit overconfident, one of the most glaring examples of that would have to be the honky-tonk man's attitude heading into his Intercontinental Championship defense at SummerSlam 1988. And we all know what happened to him on that night.
You are so right, Michael. That was great, of course, though. It wasn't so great for the honky-tonk man, who ended up losing his championship to the Ultimate Warrior in fewer than 30 seconds.
He's making a statement here with this attack.
Oh, man. Guys, in a title match like this one, on a stage as big as the one we're on now, you have to wonder how much nerves will become a factor.
Shoulders down, this could be it. And the champ kicks out.
Too early in the match to end it.
What does Buzz have in store?
We're about to find out.
Oh, he's going to do it. Oh, boy, he is rolling.
And The Miz delivers the snap DDT, and that should do it.
He can end it here.
What a slam, Michael.
Circling back to your earlier point, Corey, you have to think nerves will play a big part in this match, which I think favors the champion, especially considering how many times the champ's been in big-time matches like this.
I'd agree. The champ is used to the bright lights and bright stage. Dare I say, it's almost second nature at this point.
Got a
wonder how this is going to end, Byron.
Whatever happens, it's not going to be good. I can tell you that. You got to think about using the finisher here pretty soon, I would think. Just pick up the win and move on. There's no need to keep this thing going longer than necessary.
And another reversal.
Seems like we're back where we began, Michael.
Clothesline right to the back of the neck.
He doesn't want to do this outside the ring.
Putting all that power to good use. What does Buzz have in store?
We're about to find out.
Oh, he's going to do it.
He hits it. Buzz brings everyone to their feet.
Great move by him right there.
Yeah, let's see that one again.
What a title defense. Now let's take a look back at these guys in action.
I can watch highlights of that one all night long. One of the great WWE matches I've ever been able to watch. Wow. I haven't seen a match like that in a long time. I might go home and watch a replay. It was that good.
You're looking at a superstar to simultaneously hold the Intercontinental title and, for lack of a better term, the Buzz title.
Yeah, his carry-on bag just got a little bit heavier.
Yeah, if I were The Miz, this match would be under protest. It should have never taken place under these rules.
Well, it did, and now we have a new champion. You can protest all you want, but it's not going to change what happened.
You did it. You finally shut up The Miz.
I don't know about that, but I did beat him and take his Intercontinental title.
That's good enough.
But thanks for helping me along the way. We make a pretty good team out there.
We did.
If you ever need someone to dress up in a ridiculous costume to send a message to one of your opponents, I'm your guy.
I'll remember that.
Hey, Sasha, you mind if I have a moment to talk business with the champ?
Yeah, no problem.
I was thinking about calling myself Champ Squared, actually. You know.
Yeah, about that. Not to put a damper on your big victory, but according to WWE regulations, you're only allowed to hold one singles title at a time. I could try to circumvent the rules and let you hold both, but Triple H would just force you to vacate one anyway.
You really know how to ruin a party.
I'm sorry. So which title would you like to keep? That had to be a tough decision. If it's any consolation, I'll give you the rest of the night to celebrate with both championships.
Thanks.
Buzz, you're Intercontinental Champion. Do you know how cool that is? I mean, Bret frickin' Hart was Intercontinental Champion. The Ultimate Warrior, Shawn Michaels. Now you. And none of them held the title I designed for you at the same time. Well, I mean, to be fair, it didn't exist then, but still, you get my point. What you've accomplished... Oh, man. I'm so sorry. I'm just so excited for you. It's unbelievable. I mean, I wrestled you in bingo halls in front of 20 people for $15 and a hot dog. And now we're here. I'm sorry. I'm just cutting onions right now. And listen, I'm sure you're out celebrating, but I'm between Japanese tours right now, so hit me back up when you get a chance, okay? I miss you, man. All right. Bye.
Hey, Intercontinental Champion. That was quite a win you had over The Miz. Yeah, I know we still haven't talked, but I wanted you to know I've continued to watch you every week. And I'm not going to stop. No matter what happened between us, you'll always be my protege. Oh, I don't know if you heard, but I had to close the doors on BCW. Attendance took a big hit without you and Cole, and I guess some people didn't want to work with me anymore. Apparently, controversy doesn't always create cash. And I'm not telling you this for sympathy or anything like that, just thought you might want to know. Anyway, congrats again. Hopefully we can talk soon.
Some big news happening on the indie scene involving the BCW and Baron Blade, and unfortunately, once again, it's not anything positive. I have it on good authority that BCW will be closing its doors, and all future scheduled events have been canceled after Baron's double cross of his protege Buzz played out in front of a worldwide audience on NXT. Not too many wrestlers, or fans for that matter, were lining up to do business with Baron. Reports are that attendance dropped drastically, and debts were owed to various wrestlers and companies, which led to Baron trying to right the sinking ship with his own personal finances, even putting his house on the market. But apparently it was too late for BCW, which is unfortunate because at one point it was a viable option for wrestlers outside of WWE, and also another choice on the menu, if you will, for wrestling fans. Now, despite how you may feel about Baron Blade, this is no time for celebration, okay? In my opinion, the more wrestling that's out there, the better. And I'm not going to rejoice when someone loses their livelihood or their home, despite any questionable decisions they might have made in the past. While Baron Blade has hit a rough patch, it's been quite the opposite for his protege Buzz, who's had a ton of success since being traded to Monday Night Raw, most recently defeating The Miz at Hell in a Cell in a title versus title match. Now, if Buzz can avoid injury and any of the other setbacks we've seen superstars suffer, then the sky's the limit for this blue chipper. I just hope that with the loss of his mentor coinciding with his quick rise to the top, that someone is there to keep his ego in check and also look out for his best interest. But when you have instant success like he's had, I have no doubt there's a giant target on his back in that locker room.
Hey, champ. Just wanted to let you know we're wrestling tonight. And it's for the title.
Yeah, Kurt actually texted me about it this morning.
My dad texted you? He never responds to my texts because he says he's not really a texter. Huh. That's odd. Anyway, want a picture together?
Sure, I guess. Is this something you normally do with your opponents?
Not really. I just thought it would be a nice memento for you to have after you lose your title tonight. That's a keeper. I'll text you the pic.
Thanks. Actually, no, on second thought, I'm not really a texter.
The wait is over. This one's for all the marbles, and it's coming up next.
It's Jason Jordan against an imposing adversary.
Time to crown a champion.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the Intercontinental Championship.
Oh, this should be good. Hey, Byron, here's a little trivia question for you. Who's the only person with the NXT, SmackDown, and Raw Tag Team titles?
Oh, I know. Jason Jordan.
For the first time in your life, Saxton, you're right. He read it off my notes. Fair point. Jason Jordan joined Raw in 2017 as General Manager Kurt Angle's son. What a wonderful moment that was.
The news. Get ready, WWE Universe. It's Buzz. I spoke to Buzz today, and he told me no matter how much success he has, he still gets nervous to compete in front of this many people.
Coming from BCW, he should be used to big crowds. I heard that one event almost drew more fans than a JV girls volleyball playoff match.
Introducing the challenger from Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 245 pounds, Jason Jordan. Introducing the champion from Boston, Massachusetts, weighing in at 241 pounds, he is the Intercontinental Champion, Austin Casey.
Get ready for some WWE magic.
What did you guys think of Buzz's decision to keep the Intercontinental title rather than his custom title?
I mean, it was a no-brainer. Do you want a prestigious title that guys like Bret Hart and Shawn Michaels once held? Or do you want a self-awarded, made-up title that has no history?
I wish he could have kept both titles, but I respect Kurt Angle's decision. At least Buzz will always have his title as a keepsake.
Nonetheless, that decision won't matter at all if Buzz slips up tonight and Jason Jordan walks away with the championship.
He's inflicting some serious pain here. It's got to be hard to rebound from that one. The challenger's starting to slow down a bit here. But he certainly comes into this championship match with a ton of momentum.
I know it's early, but if things stay the way they are, winning this match might just be a pipe dream for him. Here we go.
Oh, man.
He's focusing on the face now.
A jarring uppercut.
I know anything is possible, but I just can't envision a new champ being crowned here tonight. The champ just comes into tonight with too much momentum.
Oh, my God. Oh, I think this man means business.
feet here.
And it's moves like that that make him so dangerous.
Byron, I agree that the champ comes into tonight with a great deal of momentum, but like you said, anything can happen. We've seen champs get upset in the past. Who's to say it can't happen again here tonight?
Agreed. I don't think anybody expected Eddie Guerrero to defeat Brock Lesnar for the WWE Championship back in 2004, but hey, it happened. And it's further proof that any superstar can beat any other superstar on any given night.
Oh, Buzz just barely got out of the way. Oh, Buzz just barely got out of the way. Uh-oh. I'm afraid to think what's going to happen next. A lot of people are saying the champion has never looked better, but that doesn't mean we can't see an upset here tonight.
Superplex!
Man. Jason Jordan just too fast for him.
This is what makes him one of the best in the business.
As Byron was talking earlier about the champ being a heavy favorite here tonight, I couldn't help but think back to the night Santino Marella defeated Umaga for the Intercontinental Championship in 2007. I don't think there was a person alive who thought Santino had even a sliver of hope.
Yeah, including Santino himself. But hey, as the old saying goes, anything can happen in the WWE.
Look at Jason Jordan. It's coming.
And then he hits smack dab in the middle of the face.
Just go for the finisher already. I don't understand the delay. The object is to win the match, isn't it? Come on, let's go.
He's inflicting some serious pain here.
Jason Jordan getting absolutely assaulted in there.
The champion into the cover. Real close, too close for cover.
What a kick out.
As Corey continues to criticize the action in the ring, allow me to take the other side of the argument. The last thing any superstar wants to do is go for the finisher prematurely. No good can come of that.
Yeah, you really want to wait for the exact right time. If you go for it and miss, that could be the momentum shift your opponent has been waiting for.
What does Buzz have in store?
We're about to find out.
Oh, he's going to do it.
So damaging.
But he's running on fumes here. Does he have enough left in him to capitalize?
Buzz into the cover.
Yes! Unreal performance.
Now let's get another look at some of the high points of that one.
Count yourselves lucky, people. You might watch WWE for years and only see a match that good a few times. Epic.
You think Jason Jordan still wants to take a selfie with Buzz now? Real classy, Byron. What the heck?
Do you hear the buzz? It's the sound of the cicada emerging after years of slumber from their underground existence. Just as you have emerged from the underground and made your presence known. Unfortunately for the cicada, when it tunnels its way to the Earth's surface, it only has mere weeks to live before it is eaten by a predator. Well, I am that predator. For I am the eater of worlds. You should have stayed on the ground, my friend. Because now I am coming for you.
This has the potential to be a very bad situation for Buzz.
Hey, not to be weird or anything, but I've been meaning to ask you since you got to Raw. What's up with you driving this retro van everywhere?
It's just what I'm used to, I guess. I kind of lived in it when I was on the indie scene.
Kind of?
Okay, I definitely lived in it when times were tight. And then when I signed with WWE, I decided to fix it up. Keep it running.
Interesting. And the bug logo?
Oh, this used to be my dad's work van for his exterminator business. It's pretty much the last thing he gave me. I guess his way of supporting my crazy wrestling dreams.
That's cool.
I mean, other than the fact that it still kind of smells like pesticide.
Well, I think your dad would be really proud of what you've accomplished so far.
Yeah. Yeah, me too.
We have a great matchup coming up next.
We have one of our breakout talents taking on some tough competition.
This is going to be amazing.
That music can mean only one thing. It's Buzz.
Making his way to the ring from Boston, Massachusetts, weighing in at 241 pounds, the Intercontinental
Did you guys see the WWE 24 episode about Buzz? I highly recommend it.
Yeah, you also highly recommend a sushi joint when we're in Topeka. I think I'm going to pass.
Face the facts, man. This guy may never, ever win another match.
And from Queens, New York, weighing in at 223 pounds, Kurt Hawkins.
You know, guys, some people were just built to be WWE superstars. And if history's taught us anything, Kurt Hawkins was probably more likely built to be an electrician.
You know, we talk a lot about Asuka's winning streak. Kurt Hawkins has one of the great all-time losing streaks. I don't think the guy's won a match in his career.
Well, that just means he's got more motivation to capture that one elusive victory.
Or change careers. Kurt Hawkins is 0 for the century. Who cares?
Byron, why does Hawkins carry that stick? As Buzz is set to take on Kurt Hawkins in this non-title match, we have to discuss what happened last week when Bray Wyatt appeared and essentially threatened Buzz.
That was creepy. I don't have a good feeling about what might happen next.
When the Eater of Worlds sets his sights on you, nothing good can come from it.
You have to wonder if the specter of Bray Wyatt looming over Buzz will be a distraction from him going forward.
Normally, I'd say it would be a concern, but luckily he's facing Kurt Hawkins, who's on a bit of a losing streak, to say the least.
On a perfectly executed dive. That slam put him in a bad way, guys.
He's starting to stagger a bit. He's going to need to find a way to fire back.
Yeah, he's taking on some offense here, but that's to be expected, especially considering who he's in the ring with.
If things don't change in a hurry, this has all the makings of a short evening for him.
And he hits with a diving assault.
Oh my! And a head-pounding DDT.
Oh, what a chop block.
Here we go, back inside the ring.
He slams him down with authority.
He's looking a little weary here. You can bet this is not how he drew this one up.
He's really starting to look fatigued here, guys. When that happens, your whole body starts to give out on you. He's going to need to be careful here.
Oh, nice belly to back.
That could be a game changer.
When this guy's on, look out.
What does Buzz have in store?
We're about to find out.
Oh, he's gonna do it.
Up against the barrier now.
I think that barrier might be the only thing holding him up.
I think you're right.
Back now inside the ring.
Such a tough target.
Oh, Buzz just barely got out of the way.
He's making a statement here with this attack. What is going for an encore here?
Here's his moment, Michael.
Look at this.
There's the pinfall and the victory.
That match might go down as one of the best matches in WWE history.
Do you
Not
hear that
again.
It's the sound of insects buzzing all around us. But unlike you, they serve a purpose. My fireflies light up the night so maggots can seek out and dine on rotten flesh and waste. But you're simply a parasite, feeding off of everyone you encounter and giving nothing in return. Your lineage itself was built on someone whose sole purpose was to leave death in their path, to exterminate. And I find that amusing, because that is exactly what I'm going to do to you. You see, at TLC, you can leave your precious title at home. I'm not concerned with that trivial ornament. What I am concerned with is your demise, your extermination.
I'm not going to stand here and let you try to play mind games with me. But what I will do is accept your challenge for a match at TLC.
What is happening? I have no idea, but this is a sick man we're dealing with.
Luckily, we're not the ones dealing with him. He's Buzz's problem now at TLC.
Yeah. Hey, Matt. Sorry to interrupt, whatever it is you're doing.
What does it look like? I'm rosining my violin bow as one does.
Yeah, of course. Listen, I've got a match coming up against Bray Wyatt, and I was just kind of hoping you might be able to give me some advice.
Brother Buzz, are you woken?
I don't think so.
If one is not woken, then there is no hope in combating a force such as the monster you speak of. And even I, who is supremely woken, have lost many battles to him in the Great War.
Okay, so how do I become woken?
That is like asking how your vessel breathes the air. It must materialize on its own. Or there is the technique of a jaunt to the multiverse, but all this rosining about and dispensing of wisdom has given me much weary. I must retreat to my quarters. Good evening, compeer.
Okay, thanks. I guess.
Well, I'm not sure that was very helpful for Buzz. Coming up next up.
Oh! It's Bray Wyatt!
A foreboding feeling in the air as we watch Bray Wyatt.
Bray's making the hair on my back stand up.
That's disgusting. The atmosphere out here is chilly, it's creepy, it's unsettling, and that's exactly the way Bray Wyatt wants it.
Now that's the type of move that sends a message to an opponent.
They're on the move again.
Never a dull moment around here.
In the face. Uh-oh.
Watch out.
Oh, shoulder first.
Guys, you don't think.
Oh, no,
You
please.
don't think.
I can't watch.
Not like this. Oh, my God.
Uh-oh.
Is he really going to do this?
This is bad.
Oh, no.
No, this is sick. Sister Abigail. Come on now.
Please don't do this.
Oh, my God.
What kind of twisted individual would destroy something that meant so much to Buzz?
Bray Wyatt would. The man operates under a different set of rules.
I can't believe this.
There you see Buzz arriving for his match tonight at TLC versus Bray Wyatt.
Yeah, I noticed he wasn't driving his van
Because Bray Wyatt torched it.
And that wasn't just any van. It was a gift from his late father. You have to imagine he'll be seeking revenge on Bray Wyatt tonight.
I know you were cleared by the doctor, but I need to personally make sure you're both physically and mentally fit to compete tonight after what Bray Wyatt did to you last week.
Hey.
Hey, you probably don't want to talk about it right now, but I'm sorry about what Bray did to your van. I know it meant a lot to you.
Thanks. I appreciate you saying that. Wait. Were you gonna hug me because that's your thing, or because you're worried about what might happen tonight?
More the second one.
I'll be fine. The only person anyone should be worried about is Bray Wyatt.
Where's Bray taking him? Somebody needs to stop this.
We have a huge show for you today recapping everything that happened at WWE's TLC event, but the first thing we have to discuss is that, encounter, for lack of a better term, between Buzz and Bray Wyatt.
I certainly wouldn't call it a match, that's for sure.
I've watched it a few times now, Hood, and I'm still not sure what really happened.
It was bizarre, to say the least. I mean, if I had a nickel for every time my opponent knocked me out with gas in the locker room before the match, then brought me to his creepy compound where I had to fight off all sorts of crazy things, only for it to end with a fire, then I'd be flat broke, because that just doesn't happen.
I mean, we're at a point where I'm questioning if the authorities should be called. Buzz was kidnapped, essentially.
You might have a point there, Pete. What happened has no place in wrestling.
Well, we're talking about a guy who has everything going for him, and now after what Bray Wyatt did, he might never be the same. It's disgusting.
Yeah, from what I hear, he's in a bad way, and it may be out for a while.
Uh-huh. Well, what do you think's going to happen with the title?
This is bigger than titles, man. We're talking about a man's career and well-being. You said it yourself. Buzz might never be the same after this. Bruises and bones will heal, but your mental psyche will not. It's times like this, I'm glad I'm retired, because I would want nothing to do with Bray Wyatt.
Yeah, hard to jump into the rest of the TLC card after that, so let's take a break, and then we'll try to get into it.
Yeah, that dude is nuts, man. Come in like that.
How are you feeling today?
Not great. I'm sore, I have a nasty headache. I only remember bits and pieces of what happened.
Probably a side effect of whatever Bray Wyatt used to knock you unconscious.
Could also explain some of the things I saw out there.
A full recovery is what's most important right now. But unfortunately, we don't know yet how long that might take. So I have some bad news. Triple H is making me strip you of the Intercontinental Championship due to the injuries you've suffered.
I'll make it back in time to defend the title. I know I can.
I believe you can too, but Triple H doesn't want to wait around and see. He said his decision was final. I'm sorry. I'll try my best to give you a chance to regain the Intercontinental title when you return. Now try to get some rest, okay?
It's been weeks since we last saw Buzz after his kidnapping and battle with Bray Wyatt at Wyatt's compound.
I know you don't like to ease into things, so you'll be in action tonight in a tag match versus The Bar.
Yeah, I got your text about it earlier. Who's my partner?
I thought I'd leave that up to you.
Hey.
The scuttlebutt around town is that you're looking for a co-producer tonight. Well, have I got 2 words for you. Buzz Dust! Or we could be Gold Buzz. And as a partner, I aim to please, so it's your call. Oh, God, how about Buzz Gold? No, that's terrible, jeez. Darn it, Goldust. You always come on too strong.
Hey, I heard from my dad that you're looking for a tag team partner tonight to take on the Bar. As someone who's defeated them before, I assume you're going to be choosing me.
Something's different about you, and I can't put my finger on it. No, I just figured it out. It's that you no longer have a title around your waist. In fact, it wasn't that long ago that you had 2 titles, and now they're both gone. Things change pretty fast around here, don't they? There's no way in hell I'd be your tag partner tonight. Oof.
Yes! I won't let you down unless you want me to. Like I said, I aim to please.
You got it.
Oh!
Hey.
Something's different. No, there's no...
Up next, we'll see 2 teams who are on collision course, and it's happening right here. We have a team led by a real fan favorite.
I cannot wait.
Get ready to feel the buzz. It's Buzz.
Introducing first, from Boston, Massachusetts, weighing in at 241 pounds, Austin
Every
Casey.
superstar has a goal in WWE, and Buzz told me he's aiming high with his. He wants to have a career that one day is recognized with a spot in the WWE Hall of Fame.
It's way too premature to start that discussion, but his career is definitely trending in the right direction for that to at least be possible.
Pure gold.
And his partner, from Hollywood, California, weighing in at 232 pounds, Goldust.
Erratic. Strange. What an entrance. It's mesmerizing. It's intoxicating.
The Bar's on pay-per-view!
And their opponents, at a combined weight of 499 pounds, Cesaro and the Celtic Warrior, Sheamus, the Bar.
Sheamus and Cesaro, one of the most dominant tag teams in recent WWE history. Once upon a time, bitter rivals. Now,
Both legal men are in the ring and set to start things off here. We're ready to go.
Tag team action in full effect, guys, and these superstars are about to show all you folks what it's all about.
And he hits the belly to belly. Perfectly executed. Clearly on a mission here. An easy kick out there. Oh, wow.
the wind up and the pinch. Uppercut.
That's it. It's over. It's over. He's starting to stumble here. At this point, it's all about how he responds and potentially rebounds.
It's decision time, Cole. Does he try to get back on the offensive himself, or does he attempt to make a tag here? During the rivalry between the Hardy Boys and Cesaro and Sheamus over the Raw Tag Team Championship, the teams became very familiar with one another. In June of 2017, the teams met in a 2 out of 3 falls bout on Monday Night Raw. The most important...
Oh, and he makes the tag. That was a game changer right there, Michael. Well done.
Sheamus with a big shot there.
Ooh, that was brutal. The 2 out of 3 falls match that saw the Hardy Boys go at it with Cesaro and Sheamus was a throwback of sorts. Throughout the 1960s and 70s, championship title defenses and grudge matches were often decided in the 2 out of 3 falls format. Cesaro and Sheamus didn't waste any time and scored the decisive first fall after a brogue kick. He's going for the pin, and he kicks out.
Too soon.
Gets the tag. Whoa, down he goes.
That was impressive, Cole.
Oh, what are they going to do here? Oh, the clover leaf!
Check out the torque on the back.
And Sheamus reverses it. Oh, Buzz backslide out of nowhere. And he doesn't stay down for long.
Not yet.
The headbutt lands. Hold on, guys. This isn't good.
No question about it, Cole.
Looking a little out of it, up on that turnbuckle.
Oh, this could very well be the beginning of the end.
I'm like, warm up the buses. This one's over.
The wind up.
An impressive stroke there.
He's just so quick. And a lethal clothesline.
Over the last few years, the tag team scene in WWE is hotter than it's ever been. One of the teams that has shined brighter than any other is the New Day. Xavier Woods, Big E, and Kofi Kingston are two-time tag team champions. But it was their second reign that put the New Day name in WWE history books forever. Oh boy, he is rolling.
The tag team competition right now is as heated as it's ever been since the Attitude Era. Everywhere you look, there's another tremendous tag team combination looking to make a run at the WWE Tag Team Gold. What does Buzz have in store?
We're about to find out.
He's going to do it.
Second time we're seeing this here.
But he's got to capitalize now.
Unbelievable hang time.
What does Buzz have in store?
We're about to find out.
He's going to do it.
He hits it. Buzz brings everyone to their feet.
Let's take another look at that.
Michael, that was amazing.
True testament to grit.
It's difficult to keep the Celtic Warrior on the mat.
You can say that again. Seems to me, guys, like we're just moments away from seeing the finisher, which could obviously put this match on ice.
Oh, I think this man means business.
He'll be feeling the effects of that for a while. Comes in off the tag. There it is. The tag has been made.
Oh, he needed that in the worst way, Michael. The finisher could absolutely end this match, Michael, as you were saying. But it's not a guarantee. Sometimes it takes 2 or even 3 to get the job done. And even then, it's not a sure bet. A la Randy Savage versus the Ultimate Warrior at WrestleMania 7.
That's my favorite match of all time. Randy Savage landed an amazing 5 top.
Cesaro is in position.
He's inflicting some serious pain here.
This one's over, guys.
He's got the shoulders down.
You got to think about using the finisher here pretty soon, I would.
And we have our winners. Now that's how you make a statement.
The Cesaro section is out in full force with a Swiss cyborg tonight.
Tag team action in full effect, guys, and these superstars are about to show all you folks what it's all about.
Cesaro has to be considered one of the pound-for-pound strongest competitors in WWE.
And speaking of pound, he's got the strongest uppercuts ever seen in a WWE ring.
Leaving himself open here.
Yeah, guys, I can't think of a worse place for him to be right now.
He's starting to show signs of fatigue. He needs to create some space and find a way to get back on the offensive.
It looks to me like his partner's itching to get in there. And now might be a good time to give him what he wants.
Well, this certainly escalated in a hurry. I don't think any of us expected to see him fall behind so quickly.
That's how you move up the ladder here in WWE.
When a superstar is in a tag team match and has endured heavy amounts of punishment, they must find a way back to their corner to tag their partner. Something that they have to try is doing create separation between them and their opponent. That space gives a superstar the ability to move and catch their breath.
Oh, stun gun. touched on this before. Part of a tag team's ability to be successful is their ability to endure punishment and make their way to their partner when they need to tag out. One way to do that is to create that separation you spoke of so they have some space to gather themselves and time to make their way back to the corner.
Yeah,
and he tags his partner in.
Momentum has certainly shifted here, Michael.
Picture-perfect drop kick.
He's not in a good spot here, guys.
He simply needs to find a way to regroup.
There was a little something extra behind that chop. Sheamus is one of the most dominant forces in WWE. The man actually enjoys proving he is as vicious as they come and will attack anyone who steps in his way. And that one grounds him.
I didn't realize he had such a glass jaw.
Escapes trouble there.
Oh, Buzz just barely got out of the way.
Byron, he looks like he has no idea where he is.
Yeah, he is definitely on Dream Street, Michael.
Going back to Sheamus' dominance, he's won numerous championships. Is a Royal Rumble match winner and a Mr. Money in the Bank. Then when he joined Cesaro, it caused a seismic shift in the tag team division.
Well, besides the fact that Sheamus and Cesaro were rivals, Sheamus is famous for not playing well with others. But what began as an unlikely duo evolved into a dominant...
Oh, and he breaks free.
But the damage might have already been done, Michael.
Ooh, backing it up. Down he goes.
That'll do it every time.
Sheamus looking a little bit uneasy here.
Headed into this match, he and his partner look extremely confident.
And he escapes the submission.
And good thing. That could have been disastrous.
This is what makes him one of the best in the business.
Look at the power on display with that gut-wrench suplex.
Goldust doing a great job of turning that around. Goldust is running out of gas fast. Unless this thing turns around here, this tag team match is all but over.
I'm not sure he has much left. Yeah, he's in bad shape right now. But come on, it's nothing we haven't seen him over.
Three massive Irish curse backbreakers.
I don't think this is how Goldust saw this thing playing out.
We may very well be seeing the finisher here very shortly, guys. And when that happens, you can bet this one's going to be over.
Sheamus shows us some clever offense here.
His partner's looking to get back in this thing.
Caught his breath a bit, now he's ready to go again.
Sheamus looking for something big.
Oh, and a crash landing. That should do it.
He's got him covered. And the count's broken, keeping the match alive.
And the referee starts his 10 count.
Just go for the finisher already. I don't understand the delay. The object is to win the match, isn't it? Come on, let's go.
Oh, I think this man means business.
As Corey continues to criticize the action in the ring, allow me to take the other side of the argument. The last thing any superstar wants to do is go for the finisher prematurely. No good can come of that.
Yeah, you really want to wait for the exact right time. If you go for it and miss, that can be the momentum shift your opponent has been waiting for.
Knocked off his feet.
Now that's a takedown. Look, Cesaro is on the attack now.
Taking quite a beating here.
Most of the truly great tag teams in sports entertainment created a double-team finishing maneuver. The spike pile driver from Anderson and Blanchard, the heart attack from the Hart Foundation, the rocker dropper from the Rockers, or the doomsday device from the Road Warriors. A team needs to have a tag team finisher and be able to execute that finisher.
What does Buzz have in store?
We're about to find out.
Oh, he's going to do it.
One move after the other. It's devastating.
To think, I almost wrote him off earlier.
What a combination. You just don't know what's coming next. Cesaro showing signs that it could be ending soon.
Yeah, the Swissman needs to rally soon.
He needs to find a way.
He hits it. Buzz brings everyone to their feet.
The air just came out of this.
Oh, right in the calf.
The air just came out of the Cesaro section with that one. Oh, boy, he is rolling.
What is jumping knee strike on point?
The air just came out.
He goes for the cover. 2. This was not over yet.
Right now, I just don't know what it's going to take.
His drop kick finds the mark. The strikes have a little extra on them tonight.
What an offensive show by Cesaro. And here comes Sheamus off the tag.
Goes down hard. Oh my goodness, crushing it.
He's doing it for all those Goldust fans around the globe.
And the knee connects. Taken off his feet here.
And it's moves like that that make him so dangerous.
He's inflicting some serious pain here. We're witnessing a level of punishment that can only be described as severe.
Amazingly, neither side looking to give in here, guys. I don't think we could have asked for a more exciting match.
Goldust in off the tag.
There it is. The tag has been made.
Oh, he needed that in the worst way, Michael.
Ooh, that hurt.
What a sharp one right to the cheekbone.
Oh, boy, he is rolling. In a major way, too.
The human body can only absorb so much of that.
Boom, right across the small of the back.
Sheamus in pretty bad shape here. This is not where he wants to be at this point in this tag team match.
That's over at this point.
Goldust looking to end it.
Call. That was beautiful.
Put it in the books. We're looking at yet another win for Goldust here. This is exactly what Goldust was waiting for. Well, he's tapped into a power source I wasn't sure he had. Let's see if he can keep it going.
Sheamus looking for something big. Only one place to go when you're stuck in the fireman's carry.
Yeah.
What noise? This is over.
I don't think this is how Goldust saw this thing playing out.
That should do it, Cole. There's no coming back from a slam of that magnitude.
That's a brutal way to have to land on the canvas.
The Dragon Screw takes him down. Got the reversal. Sheamus.
From what we've seen and heard tonight, there must be serious injuries.
This one,
his shoulders are down. One, two. Tagged in.
That'll have you worrying about long-term injuries for sure.
his speed paying off. Punishing attack on the body. Oh, man, what a hit. Knocked right off the apron. Boom, backdrop suplex.
What a high angle right across the shoulders.
These superstars have tried everything. They have something left in their arsenal. They have to, but can they dig down deep enough to find it? Oh, man, what a hit. Knocked right off the apron.
Oh boy, he is rolling. And the Cesaro section can't be far behind. Look, Cesaro is on the attack now.
Oh, and he connects.
There's no reason to lose your footing on a move like that. Come on, toughen up.
You have to possess a different type of focus to punish an opponent like this. Goldust with a nice reversal.
He's got it! He's got it! He's gonna tap! This one's over, guys!
What an incredible tag team contest.